Testing. Testing. Hey, what is up, everyone, and welcome back to the Animus. All right, so I think we're live now. Hopefully, you guys can hear me good. If I'm too loud or if the background music's too loud, just let me know, and I'll go ahead and lower it. All right, so let's see here. Just make sure that everything is good. All right. So I think there's a little bit of latency with the actual build. So hopefully, I'm trying to see if I can get to see it like live. But I'm not sure if if you guys can hear me or not. Like unless you guys say it on the chat, then I'm not sure. Let me take a look here. Yeah, so it seems like everything is on and working. So hopefully you guys can hear me. Take a look here. Let me see. All right. Is the music too loud? Is the music good to go? Because I can hear it on my end. But I need to make sure that it's not blowing you guys' ear off. So the full unboxing and review for this kit is actually coming as well. But it'll be later on. I figure that today I'll build some of it, then keep doing a little bit of live sessions. So that way you guys can see the full build in itself. I'm probably going to do this with a few of my model kits. Just to let you guys know, I do have, and you guys will hear here first. Um, I am getting a sample of the Nilsson Works Flugel monument, or the FX monument. So that will definitely be built live as well. But today we're gonna start building the wolf model. So right off the bat, I think that the one thing I did not like about this model is that the clear effect parts, they're like rubber effect parts. I think that most people will enjoy these like this, but someone like me that I hate clear parts, and I really want to go ahead and paint him and stuff, then it's a little hard for me because now I have to use like acrylic or something like that so it doesn't like crack. Okay, I see. Sure, you said that. Okay, all right, good. That's good actually. But I still think that there's a little bit of delay from when I talk or to when you guys hear what I'm saying, which is fine. Let me see if I can fix that just a little bit. Okay. So apparently I can't touch it because of streaming. I'm whole new to the whole streaming stuff, so hopefully everything is good to go. My fans for my computer were going a little bit too fast earlier, so if it turns on, just bear with me. So the coolest thing about this model while you're building it is that the manual itself is in color. So if you are building it and you're a type of person that appreciates that like me, then you're definitely gonna like that. Let me take a look here just to make sure that everything is good to go. I don't have any excess programs open. I do have excess programs open. Let's go ahead and close that out. Close this out. All right, that's pretty much it. Perfect. Yeah, there's definitely a delay, a latency. Well, let me take a look here. Let me switch this to low latency so I can have a little bit more live interaction with you guys. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead and get started. This is the first time in a while that I built a kit. I have the Justice that we're gonna review as well, but I will let you guys know because there were some issues with that one. Nothing too major, just easy fixes. I just feel that it is one of the better Debon kits that I bought or that I've been sent over for review. Yeah, because I want to send in for review to the channel, and it's a really good kit if you're just gonna display it and not touch it. All right, so let's go ahead and get started with this one. I'll keep a lookout for the chat. If you guys have any questions or anything while I'm building, then I'll answer as fast as I get the comments in. So for this build, I am using actually two single-bladed nippers, but I noticed that the kit is undergated for the most part, and I decided that I'm gonna paint this one. So I'm not gonna use any of the decals or anything. I did see that this one that I got was the one that has the metal inner frame or metal joints, I want to say, and it looks really good. It looks really sturdy, so definitely looks good. Definitely sturdy. I do see here that I got a bunch of I got some screws and extra joints and stuff. So I'm sure that those are gonna be for like extra parts. I see some nuts in here too. So you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where this all goes. Oh, hey, yeah, that's right. That's right. You did. I did see that. A lot of people got the kit the first time, the first round. It was sold out almost immediately in Gundam Central, and then I think the second round lasted a little bit more, but it was still sold out within like an hour. Because I think that the second time they came, the second wave when it came out, they posted it a little bit late, and people were like getting out of work or something like that. And because I remember checking and there was like 10 more, but then I refreshed the page and they were all gone. So, um, so this kit comes with water slide decals and metallic decals. The decals are not 3D effect, so that I think that's a bummer because I think they could have actually done 3D effect. But the good news is that if you're gonna be like me, that's gonna paint this kit, then you're not gonna need them. So good thing that water slide decals coming with the kit. Always gotta love that. And if you're wondering, you do have the Tekadon stuff there. The other thing that really surprised me about this kit is that it brought a base. Now, this base looks terrific. I didn't expect it to bring a base because all the previews that we got for it, it didn't have a base, and the one that did have a base was not. I didn't see this one at least. I haven't watched too many reviews of this kit because I wanted to, see what the hype was about, by myself. So, I don't know. I think it's really cool. It's really sturdy, and like always, now I like that most places are including this now. This is like a standing rod, so I think this is pretty cool. The Homoxian Tastier have one of these, and this is like super sturdy for kids that are heavy. So I think the Nemesis brought one too. I didn't use it on mine because I stood them on the base, but yeah, a lot of people got left out and didn't get to buy the kit, and now are either overpaying, or I think that USA Gundam Store also got their stock. Then the price drop. Can't complain. Damn, man, I appreciate the follows, man. There's a lot of people that I know that have been following me since like the channel was like really small, and I'm not big now because I only have like 2,000 followers, but this it's incredible, and I'm looking into doing another giveaway soon. I'm just waiting to see if we can hit my milestone of 5,000 first, because the next kid we're gonna give out is gonna be big. So I'm definitely hoping that we can hit that threshold, so that way we can go ahead and give that out. I already have it. I just got to make sure that we hit the threshold. I had a sponsor send me one a while back. So good news about this model is that it brought painted parts as well. I mean, the inner frame is going to be one of those things where I'm probably going to just dry brush it. It just depends on how I feel about it, because you can't really take it apart. I mean, you might, but do you really want to mess that up? Like, I don't want to mess with this, So, so I'll probably just either dry brush. I'll probably dry brush it. Yeah, I'll prime it black with a brush, and then I'll dry brush it with some other iron type color. So, should be good. But I love the articulation. If you're taking a look there, this thing looks fully articulated. So, and same with the Same with the waist. So, um, yeah, I definitely like that. So this kid, I remember that this kid, I was super hyped when they announced it because I do have the Lab Zero um, resin kit. I just haven't used it yet because the one that I have is for the full mechanics Barbatos, the Rex, and that inner frame is just dookie. So the whole leg is metal. Yeah, yeah, they didn't really keep out on that. Detail is great. There's no excess metal. Because I know that's I've seen some inner frames lately that they basically go ahead and they say, "Oh yeah, no, we included a metal frame, but if you're like me and you like painting your models, then you're kind of struggling a little bit because the actual inner frame when they're alloy like this, they'll have like seam like some really ugly seams from welding, but this one doesn't have that. It looks really good. Oh yeah, those joints look super good. The hydraulics kind of, no, they're stiff. They're like really stiff. Yeah. So I'm guessing. Oh, there we go. So you have to. That's stiff. Like this isn't gonna fall over. I think just the legs are metal because the arms are plastic and metal. Like the forearms are plastic, but the actual joints are metal. But the legs are fully metal. That's pretty cool. Let's see what we got here. So I think these are like hydraulics. I am going to set this to the side without opening them. Because I don't want to lose anything. I was building a kit the other day and something fell and I just wasn't having a good time afterwards because I couldn't find what I needed because it was a vital part. So let's see here. Let's make for sure that yeah. All right. Yeah, I remember when the price dropped, a lot of people were I don't want to say upset because they weren't really upset. It was more of a, oh well, I already bought it at this price. Myself, I am sponsored by Gundam Central, so they do send me kits sometimes, and they do send me samples, or give me discounts on my samples. So it just depends, what I'm doing or what's happening. Depending on how many kits they get as well. So that's another thing. I know most people were not upset, but that the post like went up and then they got sold out. So but it's like, yeah, man, look, if you snooze, you lose. I remember when the Monument first came out, I didn't know that I was going to be sent a sample. So I was trying to make sure that I didn't miss the release, and I missed the release. I was so upset. I said, well, if I can't get it, then I wanted to be one of the first people to review it, which I did, which is probably one of the most viewed videos on my channel. But it was one of those things like I missed it, because I didn't check the site and I wasn't really paying attention to what was going on the pages either. So, all right, so these eyes only go one way, and it's just like that. Is it? No, I don't think so. So good news is that I'm already not having issues with fitment with parts, so everything's slid in, and I'm really gonna try putting LEDs on this. So I might have messed up the order of setting these runners up. Here you go. Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, I should have set this up a little bit better. Let me put this one over here. And this one. Yeah, I got a new build desk. I had this company send out this like workshop desk that has pegboards and stuff. So later on, I'll probably do a small review or a small like build area review, so you guys can see. I know most of us like build on our desks or like on a small table. So I heard there's a metal replacement R connection to the chest. Huh? Well, we can check that right now, actually. So you said metal replacement for the arm connection to the chest. So it might be one of these. I mean, mine didn't bring it. Let me see. No. Yeah, no, I don't see it. Yeah, no, I don't see that. I just noticed that you can take these off. So that's actually pretty convenient. Yeah, no, I don't think mine brought any replace. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is it right here. So it does. So it's these parts right here. This one right here. But this is not metal. It's just another plastic part. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the part. But it's not, it's definitely not metal. Maybe you said another company? The chest part. Oh no, dude, there's no extra parts. There's no extra metal parts in here for and I have everything. So I'm sure that um and like I said, there's a delay with what I'm saying and what you guys are typing in. I'm guessing it's the sad reality of live streaming, or maybe my internet's just dookie. You know, it could be that too. Somebody told me to use my phone, but I refused because I can't monitor my phone, so I don't know if I'm gonna get a call or if it's gonna cut out. But it does bring these. So these are from no, some other company, like you said, made the part. Okay, yeah. Then that's actually terrific. If you find that, share it in the GMC group because I'm definitely interested. Especially since I'm gonna paint the kit, I want this kit to be able to stand and not have any issues later on. So I would definitely be interested in if a company did that. I did decide that I'm gonna start reviewing accessory kits as well, because I know that a lot of people like don't buy like the extra parts and additional accessories because they're afraid of their quality. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sort of afraid of them too. So mainly because most of the ones that I've bought, they've been terrible. Now, hopefully I had to cut that right. Let's see. So good news is that the diagrams, the manual shows you how much of a cut you have to do on these parts, so you're not like overcutting. So we'll see. We'll see once it's built. Is it this way? No, it's this way. Okay. That went in super smoothly. I know we're just building the face, it's not people are gonna say, oh well, you just built the face. Well, I've had trouble with a lot of stuff lately while I've been building. Like I've been building that perfect, not that perfect, the Bond new for that commission for a friend of mine, and that kid is just terrible. And I know that some people are saying like, "Hey, um, you know, the kid is great, this and that." Yeah, the kid is fine if you're not gonna do anything with it. If you're just gonna build it and just leave it as is, then by all means, you know, shoot for the stars. But if you're like me and you're going to work on the kit, then the kit is actually pretty terrible. It has terrible paint job. Like mine had like fuzz and or my buddies had like fuzz and stuff on it. And then oh, I caught it before it fell. And then some other person that I know that had the kit had problems with the actual fittings. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not. So now I just found something I don't like. Hopefully it locks up a little bit whenever with that little chin piece. It's a little loose, loosey goosey. Yeah, that's tight in there. So, all right. Well. Okay, so now it's asking me for the palm one. That's this one. Yeah, I should be smart and just cut it. Also, good news is you don't gotta keep jumping parts because they decided to put all the parts for some of the stuff exactly where you need them in one runner. Now you guys see me looking 2.0 with tools, no idea where to find them in USA though. Maybe AliExpress. Yeah, I think that I mean I use AliExpress all the time. You know, that's not. I know some people are against it. I've never had anything not show up. I mean, I've had it show up like super late, but I've never had it like not show up. So, so I don't know. I don't use Temu. I know a lot of people use Temu. I don't use Temu. But for parts, at least, if I gotta buy parts, like that's where I found the like the Susan model Repair 4, like the Exia Repair 4 parts. I just bought them off AliExpress because I think that when Gundam Central had them, I said, "Oh, they have a bunch of them. I'll just buy it later." And I didn't, and they went sold out, and there was no restock. So I saw them on AliExpress, and I said, "You know what? I'm just gonna buy them." Oh, this was like what, 2 years ago. So that's pretty good. Good news is this kit is undergated, so not a lot of cleaning to do, which is perfect. It just speeds up the build itself. Okay, so that's not loose, which is great. Am I doing Windows wrong? No. I might be. Okay, so this is the front. That's a weird fitment for a part. At least it's tight. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it tightened up. Shows you. Oh, I'm dumb. It shows you a little side view. perfect, effortless too. So that's great. Another thing that's really good about this kit is that they included two V-fins, or what we want to call them Barbie crowns. Um, yeah, the details on this thing is insane. I want to say that they really bettered the detail from the Lab Zero kit, but I think that most will disagree. Oh, dude, yes, 100%. I'm getting a sample of the 160. Hopefully, because I know they're being limited. Um, so I need to make sure that both this one and the other one do well in reviews. The Flugel. So once that happens, then yes. And even if I don't get a sample sent, I'm almost likely try to get it anyway, because I'm definitely loving that. Like this, it's just, and I'm gonna be honest, it's just gonna matter. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. So I know that they're releasing the Lunavore soon as well for this. So I'm looking into probably try to get one as well, so I can compare this one and the Lunavore. I already know that the proportions are going to be different because I've seen it in other video comparisons. But there's a difference between watching it and actually building it, to see what is actually different from it. So we'll see. I don't know yet. Oh, not that one. Year of the Wolf. Yeah, you're right. So, they're coming out with a Master Grade SD too. I saw that one and I said, oh man, it's the Year of the Barbie. I'm ready. And they gave the 160 a cape. Jeez. Or a half cape, because he has like a shoulder cape. I don't care. It still looks good. Was it mega size? I haven't seen that one yet. I might have to do a little research, because I know they were doing they were doing these, and then they were doing the Master Grade SD and the 160. But I didn't know that they were doing a mega size. That's actually insane. Let's see. Now I found a little part separation issue here. I'm gonna take it off and see if I can sand it a little bit. But I didn't like that. If you're building a kit and the parts have gaps, like really bad gaps, just take it apart and try to here, let me get my handy dandy part separator out here. Gotta be gentle so I don't strip it. There we go. Alright, so let's see. What's the actual issue here? Oh, so this part right here, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but right here, it has a little bit of SX plastic. So I am going to go ahead and shave it. You can see it, which is common for kits like this. One or two things are going to happen. Now I'm going to put it on. It's either going to be loose or it's just going to fit. No, it fit. Perfect. No gap. Love it. What's next? This one. I'm going to have to use mine. My knife on these. Oh, see, the placement on those undergates were like weird. Yeah, I still use my hobby knife. He said on Samuel D. Call. Oh, that's right. So, how has that side worked for you? Because I've been conflicted. The right term is conflicted. I've been conflicted on whether or not to order stuff from them because sometimes they have good prices and sometimes they don't. Oh, my theme song coming on. Let's see. So this goes, I know these go in a specific way. Okay, so they go like this. Ooh, that's nice. So I love that they did the dual on this, because when you clip the ear part or the side wing part, it'll have a male and a female. So that's actually pretty nice. Let's go. That's nice. Let's go here. F11. 11 and 12. Let's go. Ooh, that one almost fell. I definitely don't want anything falling. I've lost so many parts. Like, never used it myself, just follow for the updates. Oh, you know what? That's actually pretty smart. I should probably do that. I know, because I know that I know they sell a lot of stuff, and I've used their decals before, but I haven't bought it from them. I noticed that they used to, I don't know if they still do, but they used to sell kits too, and their prices were like super high back then. I don't know if that's changed, because I think that back when I saw it, it was back in the Gunpla recession. So it was more of a, you bought what you can get, and you bought it at whatever price you can. They still do sell kits. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I probably misspoke. I don't think that the prices were high. I think that the shipping was high, and that's why I didn't buy from them. Yeah, I misspoke. I most likely misspoke. Okay, let's see. How do we put this on? Oh, like this. That fitment is terrific. Jesus, every part just molds into where they need to go. Look at that. Wow. Let's see here, somebody sent me a text. Oh yeah, one of my buddies. Yeah, the parts are fitting really good. Oh, that's it. I'm done with the head. I was quick. All right, let's go ahead and oh, that's the wrong number for that. Wonder if there's any difference in between these. Oh, they're the same. Yeah. at the back details. Well, that's gonna need sanding. That's gonna need sanding too. Damn. Okay. Like I know I did a review on Glass Files. You said one is to attach effect parts. But they're both the same though, ain't it? Oh, no, they're not. One of these things is not like the other. Alright, so here's the thing, right? So this is actually pretty cool. You mentioned that it has the one is for the effects. So here's the thing, right? I can't read any of this. So it's actually great that somebody actually knew that. Because like I said, I haven't watched any reviews on this. Because I wanted to go in flying blind. But you see this one has the little pegs for the attachment for the effects, and then this one doesn't. It's got extra pegs. Very good. Thank you for sharing that. That's actually pretty great. Now when I'm finished building it, I don't have to cry because my effect parts don't go anywhere they're supposed to. And somebody's going to say, well, you should have read the manual. Well, I can't. Okay. Just a little bit. Dude, these fitment. This fitment is perfect. Let me get something. Let me see. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Can I use this? No, too small. I don't want it to fall. I don't want it to focus on my hand. Oh, here we go. I can use this. So this is what the head looks like. Well, yeah, it's pretty straightforward, and you know, I'm not really focusing on building like 100% because I'm like looking at the chat and talking. Like if I was like straight just zoned in, I'm pretty sure that this could be built in like a few like an hour or 2 hours. No, not an hour. Maybe like 2 hours if you want to do it right. Oh, that was quick. Well, I guess we're moving on to the torso, which is the actual next step. Well, so I've been trying. I gotta find somebody that owns one of those desk vacuums, because you can't. And I'm gonna be honest. Like I review products, but the fine print that I have with like my sponsors, like with Gallery and like when I had this spade before, is that I'm gonna be honest no matter what, right? And that's cost me a lot. Like this, I'm no longer have this bay behind me, because I was super honest with some of their products and they didn't like that. So, and that's fine, you know, because here's the thing, right? When I say something about a product, most of the people that I know or that follow the channel, they'll go and get it if it's useful. So if I sit here and say that a product is good, but it's not, then what are we doing? You know, like I'm not into that. I can't. That's why whenever we had the first issues with some of our airbrushes, you know, and Gallery has been terrific since they've been with the channel since the beginning. And I have to say that they're the greatest people when it comes to feedback. So I don't have any. I've never had any issues with them. Oh, this is gonna be fast. So let's go ahead and cut all these parts. This F16 right here. Ooh, did I cut it the right place? Yeah. Let's cut them all. Let's cut them all, shall we? Let's go ahead and... I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little sad if it's if it's a really fast build. Like I'm already looking at it, and it's like, you know, this is like the head and the chest. We're already done with the first runner, right? This is part of the yeah. So this is all the same. Hey, I'm the guy that cuts everything off the runner, that cleans it, and then follow the instructions to put it back together. So yeah, this one goes on top, this one goes at the bottom. Yep, that's it. We're done with the first runner. One runner down. So I think, I mean, I can try it. Like, I don't mind. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can take it apart. Yeah, I'm separating it apart right now. Yeah, so you can take this apart. Look, I just split it. Yeah. Oh, so it has a clip here. Take this rear part off, split the rest. Or does it split all together? Let me see. I don't mind if it breaks. I'll just glue it. So here, yeah. So you can take them all apart. I'm guessing you can do that with all the plastic parts. I mean, I wouldn't really mess with the chest, but the arms, yeah, definitely you can take it apart. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. Like I've never lied about a product. Like I know some people, like for example, the Spade reciprocating sander. I'm gonna be very honest. Most of us that paint would rather use a sponge because we get better precision on everything. Yeah, so the manual is telling you to basically take it apart and then put it back together, but I can't read this. So let's see, it says palm, but I don't have any extra palm parts. So it might be one of those things like is, oh yeah, because it's telling you to take it apart so you can put the extra parts in there. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Whenever we get to it, I'll take it apart for sure. Yeah, definitely. Because you do have other armor sets and pieces that you have to add on. So yeah, I'm looking at it right now. What are these? This says, yep. So you got M is over there. Yeah, so you take them apart, or actually, yeah, you do. You take them apart. I'm guessing to work on the additional parts. He said time to download Google Translate. Dude, I'm telling you, I can't. Like I tried. It's one of those things like, unless I have like a camera that's dedicated for Google Translate and then I can watch it on another screen, that sounds like a lot of work. So the Xiao. The Xiao, I saw it built, and that kit looks really nice in person. My only complaint about that kit was that the metal frame has molding or welding, what's it called, seam lines, or at least the one that I saw had like weld lines or something like that, and I didn't like that. Yeah, so So we're done with the first runner. Maybe just making sure that I don't leave anything on it before I throw it out. I'll just throw it here to the side. Yeah, it's pretty clean. The actual undergates are actually really clean. For the most part, at least. Now I use my knife to file them down. You guys don't have to, I guess. On my phone camera. Well, yeah. I mean, if I don't understand the process, I would probably look at it. I didn't know that. Like, I haven't looked at the man. This is the first time I'm looking at the manual like that. So I've built kits without a manual. One of my Nielsen Works ashtrays came without a manual. Jeez. It took me weeks. It was like a puzzle, right? There was no point in me using the like following the runners because I didn't have a manual. So I literally just cut everything off the runners and then just build it like a puzzle. It's pretty terrible. But the kit itself was terrific. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty clean. So I got into 3D printing too. So I might be having the first figure on the channel soon. I'm trying to get into minis as well. I got the Gundam Assemble ones, so hopefully I can start pinning them here on the channel soon. I just gotta get caught up on content. You know, I've had too many things going on to actually catch up on my content like I want. So I have many kits that I still gotta review as well. But yeah, you guys heard it here first. The first time that the next time when we hit the next milestone, I'm giving out a nice kit. I think last time I gave out the Master Grade SD Barbatos, so we got another one that we got something else that we're gonna give out. Last time we gave out an airbrush as well, so I'm probably gonna give out an airbrush too. So I'll most likely try to get. He said 3D print some hands. Look, I tried. When I started 3D printing, I thought that it was gonna be easy, but it's a lot more. Like there's a lot more to 3D printing than just setting up the STL, slicing it and just putting it in print. So I've been learning little by little, so I can get better at it. Once I get really good, then I'll probably just go ahead and start doing that. Like I know they sell the STLs, but I'm pretty new to 3D printing. Well, actually, you know what? I wanted to get into loot box for the Gundam Wing files that they have. Okay, it's done. Gotta make sure I don't mess this up. So I think that, does it say? It doesn't say. Okay. Love that the fact that this manual brought warnings to cut the pegs. So it tells you like if you need to cut the peg or not. So are you guys excited for like newer kits to come out? Like I know Bandai just released the perfect grade new. I can't wait till the Bond gets their hands on it. I'm not gonna lie. I just can't justify the price tag on that thing. Like if I got somebody to send me one for a sample, like a sample, then I would have been like, yeah, sure, whatever. But myself going out there and like saying like, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna spend, you know, all this money on this model, I can't justify it. So where does this go? Go right here? Yeah, it goes right there. It's a little loose, but it clipped in, so that's pretty neat. What we need is that 160 to come out. Oh, dude, 690 in Houston? Jesus. So we had our local hobby towns brought them in, and they were like 680. I'm looking at it like that's like 20 other kids. There's nothing. And I know some people, you know, complain about. I got lit up in a comment section, a post that somebody did. I said, look, I still fail to see what the Unleashed is, and I know that a lot of people are looking forward to it, because they like the new, but I can't, and they're not going to replace all the issues, because just so you know, the sagging on the waist, Bandai gave people a plastic clear part for that, and I'm going to be honest, I wasn't worried about the funnels not being able to be carried. I think that my biggest concern was the fact that it's the legs sagged, like everything sagged. It wasn't just the waist; it was everything else too. You said not buying it till 2 years. Well, I would probably wait a little longer, to be honest. And that's even if they decide to reprint it. Because if it bombs, they're gonna do like they did with some other perfect grades, where they'll just limit it to like premium Bandai, or do like short, small releases. And I know Bandai thinks they're making a lot from that kit, but I know that, but I only know that some stores got stock here in the US, and the ones that did, oh no, could you imagine spending all that money on a kid and then having the leg peg break? Oh no, no, I would cry. I would literally cry. You know what, I would probably throw the kid in the trash out of anger. I would. I've done it before. Like if I see a kid that's falling apart and it's a real true hand grenade, it'll just go in a box once I'm done building it. Yeah, no, I would cry. I would throw it in the trash. I'm not gonna lie. That's a $700 peg. That's insane. You figure with all the R&D that they had on this kid, they wouldn't have those sort of problems. Because it's been what, like a year and a half or two before the announcement. They've been working on the project for 2.5 years, maybe 3. Well, you know what? Who's gonna fix it? Our friends at the Bond. Either that or they'll make like a grenade 2.0. Either way, it's gonna be cheaper than 700. Because the problem that we're having with Bandai is that they'll put out like a really crappy kit, and people will buy all of it, and they'll say, okay, well, they'll buy whatever we put out. That's the problem that we're having with them. Didn't make well rating. Oh yeah, dude, I have it right here. So I'm gonna show you guys. You guys are gonna see this. This is the commission 160 new that I'm working on, and I really should be grabbing this with gloves. But this is what it looks like so far. So this is the 160 Debon metal structure, right? And this is completely custom painted. All right. Now, this kit is full of problems, but it looks so good when once built. But yeah, so this is the 160, the Bond new. So, I haven't really shown that to anyone. I'm almost done building it, so I'm gonna make a full review on the kit. I got permission from the owner too, because some of the commissions I make, they don't like for me to make like videos of them, which I don't understand why. But all my work is watermarked too, so if somebody would try to pass like my work as their own, you'll be able to tell real quick. So they have hidden watermarks. Oh yeah, dude, it's 330 right now in GMC. 100% worth it, because it used to be 500, and then because the PG new was coming out, they lowered the price tag on it. So for 300 is 100% worth it. 100% worth it if you're just gonna straight build it. Because if you're gonna paint it like I did, jeez, let me tell you, I had to strip every single part. Sanding was not enough. And then once I stripped all the paint, I started finding defects on the plastic. They were like filled in with the primer microfiller that they did. Dude, 100%. The 160 metal structure from the Bond came with 12 funnels. It came with extra accessories. It came with like the weapons are super detailed. The base came with fully motorized stuff. It comes with lights. It comes with the lights just like the metal structure. It comes with all the figurine dudes with all their wires and stuff, so you can just pose them however you want. The LEDs are lackluster. Wiring them up is a pain and a half, but once you get them working, they look really good. He said, "Shut up and take my money." No, dude. Once you're done with the LEDs, they look really good on, but it's just like the PU new, where it's just the chest, the pilot bay, and the or cockpit and the head. I'm sorry, and the shoulder camera. But it's really good. It's really good. I'd say that if you're going to get the metal structure Debon for 300 is probably the best price right now. Yeah, it's probably the best price right now. The best bang for buck for sure. Because if I'm being honest, the perfect grade new, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. It's a great kit, but the opening all the flaps and your sections, we had it in the Exia. We had it in the PGU Grams. based on the technology that they used to make the LED kits for the Unicorn and the Exia, I thought that they were going to do the same for the PG New, but they didn't. They only did half body, and they're $170. So I don't know. I just can't justify it. It says P10. Oh. See, I have mixed feelings about that because I have the Cosmos for the PGU, and the Cosmos for the PGU grams, they fit, but it goes into areas where there was either already LEDs or a semi part where you could make it light up. So with that being said, yes, it looks really good on the grams because most of the areas already had LEDs. But this one doesn't. The PGU New Gundam doesn't have a cycle frame. It's a sticker sheet. I think it was like I don't have the kit, so I don't know, but I think it's like the 3D graphic stickers. So it doesn't even have clear parts for that, which you could probably wire into with LEDs if they were clear parts. So super disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. You know what Cosmos I regret not buying? The ones for the aerial, because I think I bought like the normal ones. I didn't buy it with the effect parts. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, it was the Sky Defender. The Sky Defender, I didn't buy. The Arrow I did buy, but I just didn't buy the one with the effect parts. So, but the Sky Defender, even though it didn't have a lot of areas, the LEDs still look good because I think the clear parts light up, right? So AliExpress will probably be your best bet for the aerial. No, the Megax actually has the chest too. Because I think, because I saw somebody have one with some Cosmos with the chest vents lit up too. So I think those light up too. I'm not sure. I mean, I could be wrong. I have the Megax Strike ones upstairs. I haven't tried. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, the best bet you're gonna have for the aerial ones are it's gonna be AliExpress, and you're gonna have to wait, make sure that they don't sell you the ones that like they did to me, where they saw I bought them and I knew it was too good to be true, but when I bought them, it was just the lights. It wasn't the lights and effects. I just haven't gotten another one because they've gone expensive. Same with the Magex ones. I think I even bought 2 sets of the Magex ones, and I just didn't. I didn't use them. Like I half built the Magex, and then I haven't had time to build anything else. So I looked at it and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. The Strike Freedom is one of my favorite Gundams, but I do have both the Lotus and the other backpacks that I'm going to review on the channel. So that way people can see a comparison if they decide to get them. Either or, both of them are pretty hard to find now, unless you buy them off of AliExpress. That's right. That's right. The one for the PGU grams, the lighted base. That's right. Yeah, I have the PGXial ones. Yeah, I do have the that UA for PGU. Yeah, that's right. Because those are the ones that I have. I did get the Cosmos for the Barbatos, and I never used it. So I'm gonna try and use it for this one once I paint it. I just cut myself. I guess it wasn't deep. I just cut my skin. This is what I meant. It has like some of the parts have really good areas for the undergating, but others don't. And I get it. Some of you're not gonna see this, but you still gotta make sure it's flat. Otherwise, the parts are not gonna fit right. Oh, this is very very sketchy. This part has like a indent. Make sure I don't overcut it. Very small indent right there. All right. Wait, am I doing this right? Yes. Oh wow, that fitment is perfect. It goes like that. Yeah. It's got like these little flaps. Oh, where I put the other one? They're so small. Here we go. No, don't fall. Go ahead and Am I doing this right? Oh, of course not. I was like, why is it not going in? And it's because, of course, I'm missing a part. I need to learn how to read instructions. I think that's the problem. Hey, thanks for a thumbs up. So you guys looking forward to any new kits that are coming out? Like either Bandai or third party? I know there's been a lot of third party announcements. I just can't keep up anymore. There's so many of them. This fitment is crazy good. I'm a little conflicted on how that just sits there, but I guess we'll see. This is W1. I have the other ones that are like W2, but I think they're just, yeah, they're for like hands and feet. This had a little bit of excess plastic there. Oh, you know what? I forgot as well. Dang. That one's gonna be really good. So the Master Grade SD line, I hated it when it first came out because Bandai just keeps, you know, giving people what they don't want. But that was until I built a Master Grade SD. Then I said, well, I guess it's not that bad. I just want more 2.0s. Like, they have so many kits that they need to start putting out and give them 2.0s. And honestly, they're falling behind in designs too. I think G-Quack's got high grades. Also, this part is just thin here. Ooh, that's sketchy. Yeah, that's really sketchy. There. I don't know if I like that. So this whole area is supported by two small pegs that go in the chest. The chest piece. Now, I don't know if I like that, but so I'm guessing it's gonna depend on the price tag because getting a sample secured for that one, um, it's terrible. Like, cause not the stores that got allocations didn't get that many allocations. So the most likely, if you try to get like a sample, they're only gonna choose like the people that have like, I don't know, 100,000 subscribers or whatever to send them the samples. So I would love one. But if not, I'll still get it. It's just not gonna be. I'm not gonna review it like right away because I gotta wait until it probably gets here. Oh, I don't like this. This part's just not. There we go. It's just not tight enough. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So we got I. Let's find the I runner. Do I not know how to read? Is that the problem here? That's H. Oh, I is all the way back here. So this is pretty good because I noticed that it has some joints, like some tubes and wires, but I didn't like something about it already, and it's that there's more lines on it. Yikes! Yeah, there's more lines on it. Dang! I could probably send that out when I'm painting the kit. Oh, didn't want that to happen. But before I say anything, I do have runner stands. They're all the way over here somewhere. I have three of them with all the additional runners. I only have like the small runners in front of me. Yeah, I most likely could sand that down. It's gonna take a while to get the sanding right, but yeah, that one, if that mechanic core is gonna be available, I'm definitely gonna get it. Like I know most people now are like really sketched out about ordering online to wait, where does this go? Oh, it goes sideways. Ooh, that's fancy. It's got possibility for paint right here. These little two parts. I like that. I like that a lot. The fitment on this is just terrific. Jesus. So I haven't had nice fitment like this in a model kit since the monument. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is probably the best fitment I've had in a while. And like the monument was just the best kit I built in 2025. All the parts fit, they're snug. Okay, so this is where it gets tricky, right? I knew this was going to be a problem right here. So this part needs to go up a little bit. There we go. So this, when you guys are building it, if you guys are getting it, when you're putting on this part right here, it's going to get stuck with the white part. Like the peg from this part is not going to want to go in. So just make sure to lift it, like lift it with your finger like this, and then push this part in, and it'll fit. Letting you guys know so you guys don't break it, because I've broken parts, lots of parts. See, this side did the same thing. So pull it up, get that in there, and then press it in. Grab the back, line it up, press it in. Love the metal frame in this. It just gives it much needed presence. Like it even makes the parts look good. Yeah, it's nice. Ooh, that's fancy. I don't think I like how it doesn't fit right, but oh, okay, because you gotta. There we go. No way, am I done? I am. Okay. Well, that was fast. Go ahead and stretch these out a little bit. Move these forward. Goes like this. See, I see where it clips on, but you gotta cooperate or not. All right, just push it forward. There we go. Perfect. Press them back so it holds it down. There we go. Well, that was quick. It's looking really good. I could have sworn I was going to be missing parts. But I'm guessing I cut more blue parts than I needed. I always do this. All right, let's bring out the stand. Did the Fenrir run out of stock? I haven't looked. I'm hoping that it ran out of stock because I really wanted one. Let's see. Yeah, did it run out of stock? I don't even know. Let's see. Yeah, that's I'm glad it went out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad it went out of stock because it's like I look at my backlog and you guys don't understand. I have kits that I forgot I had. And I've been sent a lot of kits for review, and I'm so backed up because this isn't my real job. This is like my hobby, right? I enjoy doing this on the side. Um, but if I was doing it full time, I probably would be able to finish all the kits at once. But I have a day job, right? So I keep getting kits in the mail, and I'm like keep working on this one kit, and it just takes forever. But this one's actually going pretty quick. Hopefully people don't get disappointed when I do the full review because I'm not using the decals on it. Yeah, dude. Oh no. So usually I have alerts for when he posts stuff, and I'm always afraid of looking because every time he posts a kid is like something that's really sought after. And I think that the next batch that's coming in, it's like 2 months from now, which is fine. But that kid looks insanely good. All right, we're working on the arms now. Gotta look for O2. Yeah, look, he'll post something and say, and then he'll give you like FOMO, right? In case somebody here doesn't know, it's a fear of missing out, right? When he posts stuff in that page that's like going up in his store, it's like it gives you FOMO, and you automatically go and buy it. Like it's terrible for you. So, I will send one here from Gundam Central for review for them, and then he posted that up. I went in just to take a look at how fast it would go out of stock, and as I saw his post within 6 minutes, and when I clicked on the link, they were already sold out. So that is the most sought after kit of 2026, 100%. I believe he said there was another restock for it though coming through. I don't know. I think it's probably gonna be like after I like do my review and stuff for it. That they're because he already told me that they're expecting more. That's why they want like that kit is. I'm glad this kit is moving fast because when that kit arrives, every other project is gonna be put on hold until I finish that kit and review it. And I will be doing a live build for it too. Okay, so let's separate these. Ooh, that sounded kind of tough. Well, at least I didn't break it. Oh, you know what's kind of cool? This part has it says right side there. That's pretty cool. Let's see if this has a left. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I know that lunar year is a thing because Gallery's making their Ventus kit, and I'm getting one for the channel. So hopefully, see this one says left. That's pretty cool. I did forget about lunar year. They take 2 weeks off. It's great. It's the year of the horse, I think, or stallion. Sorry, the year of the stallion. No, when you pry it open, it just pries completely open. You don't have to worry about nothing falling apart. I mean, it will if you kind of mess with it. But when I pried it open, there was no lash or lock or nothing. Once you pry it open, it just completely separates. You still have your joints here, and you can take the joints off if you wanted to. Because from what I can see, I could definitely take this completely off. So, pretty good if we're going to paint it. Yeah, it came off super smooth too. The problem is that I separated it too fast, so one of the pegs got caught sideways. But with the second arm, I just pried it off little by little, and it just came off completely without issues. Where does he go? Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. You have yourself a good night. Oh, I got something in my eye. If you're just tuning in, we are building the Wolf King. Going pretty fast on my own. Made a little bit of a mistake here. So I knew, but I still did it anyway. Goes like this. Right. It's actually a real cool thing that these arms actually, you can take them apart because there's room for modifications and paint. Well, most people left, and I usually interact with the chat. So I don't know. Most people when they build, if they're like me, like I get into like a zone, and it's like I kind of forget everything else around me. So unless there's like any interaction, usually I wouldn't would just talk. I was telling somebody earlier that I'm painting this kit, and I'm actually glad that even though it has a metal frame, you can kind of take it apart, so that way you can paint all the plastic from it. So far, if you guys are wondering, the fitment has been perfect. I haven't had any issues whatsoever with fitment, which is very surprising. I don't know if these clear parts have like these little extra ridges. This one doesn't seem to have it. I just want beefy arm. That's perfect. Perfect fitment. Haven't had a single issue so far, of course. But it is kind of quiet. It's more of a build and chill. I mean, usually I don't even like. This is the first time I've done like a live stream, like a live build. I just figured people will want to see this kit being built. aside from like just only reviews out there. So I think the only gripe I have with this kit is that some parts have the undergating. Terrible positioning for the undergating. Yeah, if you guys have any questions from the kit itself, I'll be more than happy to answer. From what I've built so far, at least. Chat is super quiet. Hopefully the two of you didn't fall asleep in there. So it's funny, these little caps right here for this elbow joint, they have like this little indent for you to be able to line it up with this part right here for the shock, and then it'll fully go in. Just something to look out for. Oh, that's pretty cool. So when you're building the arm, it has all sorts of gimmicks, but I think that the coolest gimmick it has is this little part right here. And I'm sure that it clicks in, because if it's just pressed like that, it's a little sketchy. Yeah, let's just press down. You have your little shock here. This is actually pretty sharp, so look out for that butt. It definitely looks good. I'm loving this kit so far. That went fast. Ooh, I gotta find X. Where did I put it? Here it is. I haven't heard. I think I asked earlier, like, if anybody's looking forward to any of the newer kits that are going to come out. a man. It's not. It hasn't been quick because I've been like interacting with people and stuff before they left. Um, so, but if I was like in the zone just doing this off of stream, I probably would have been close to being done. Yeah. So it's okay. I don't have any complaints so far. Um, other than probably peg positioning or nub positioning for some of the undergates. Other than that, it's pretty clean. Let's see. Yeah, fitment on this is just terrific. I have zero complaints on fitment for parts. I think that if once I am finished, the kit's not falling apart left and right, it's probably one of the best kits this year. Oh, that's it. That's it. Time to build the hands. missing something? No. So I think that with this build, um, they this is definitely easier than building the resin kit from Lab Zero. That's 100% accurate. Um, I think that they try to simplify it as much as they could, but it's the placement for some of these knobs are just not it. These gates, they like the undergating. You still have to make sure, like, you can't just cut it straight out and then just put it together. You still got to shave some stuff. Mainly because if you don't, then you're gonna have, terrible fitment. So I gotta make sure I'm very careful with these tabs. Definitely don't want to overcut these. Yeah, I'll most likely dry brush the inner frame. I don't think I'm gonna fully take it apart to paint it. I mean, I could. I just think that the Barbato's just inner frame just looks better when it's dry brush. It's the last of the tabs. G18. I don't have the G's in here somewhere. Here it is. So I'm guessing they're all the same length. I just noticed something I don't like about this. There's mold lines all over the fingers. Like, I'm not gonna clean it now because I'm not painting it today. But whenever I paint it, I'm gonna have to clean it all up. So right now I'm building both hands. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, it has terrible mold lines. On the fingers. Thanks. I'm not even gonna go that deep to clean them. I'll clean them whenever I am going to paint it. But yeah, no. They're there. Mold lines are there. That's terrible. So I guess it's not perfect. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Yeah, I think I might call it a night after I get done with the arms, with these arms, with the hands. And then I'll continue the build on the next stream. I'm not gonna build this offline. I decided that, you know, for a few builds like this one and the Flugel, I would only do lives to build it and then build it as I go. That way people can actually see how the build goes. W2. Gotta be very careful with this one. These talons break, these claws break. It's a wrap. Ooh, that's sharp. Yeah, I think that there wasn't a lot of difference with um the 160. I think it brought the cape as well. I love the cape. I think it just looks so good. I haven't pre-ordered it because the only place that I saw pre-order was for USA Gundam Store, and I don't have anything against USA Gundam Store at all. Like, I've bought many things from them, but I just, as someone that likes to use his kits for like content, pre-ordering is just not the way to go for me for that. Like, it's not. Like, I tried it before, and you know, by the time I got my kit, the content was already irrelevant, you know. So like, yeah, I still got my kit and I built it, you know, I loved it, but I didn't get it as fast as I would like I would have gotten it somewhere else. Yeah, and I was pretty bad. So I know some people are using Gundam It too. They put in like a deposit to pre-order. I just haven't used it myself. Ooh, these claws are tedious to clean. Yeah, I didn't like the positioning on these gates either. Terrible. Agreed, US stores are pretty slow. Yeah, no, it's terrible. And I know some people are like, well, you know, I'll buy my stuff from Gundam Central, but I wait until it's in US, like in the US warehouse. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that's fine, you know, but you're only really paying like a few extra bucks for shipping from China to get it right away. I am a firm believer that, you know, I'm trying to get my stuff quickly, and you know, if I have to wait for US stores to get stock, you know, and some of them get samples to build, but they like promise them to like their own people so they can build them. So even if you try to reach out to some of these stores, they don't want to work with you in regards to that. And I don't mind paying for it, don't get me wrong. Like, if somebody had a sample of a kit that I wanted like right away, I would even pay for it just to try it out. but I haven't had that situation yet because I have Gundam Central and I have Gundam It, and Shozi Store. So I haven't had that issue yet. But if I did run into something like that, then I would like to, hopefully think that they will work with some people. But I know that most stores wouldn't, because they're looking at like big channels. And okay, and I have a ton of kids. Like it's not like like when I started the channel, I didn't have that many kids. But then with time, they just started piling up because I want to build everything in the channel and or to do reviews and then I end up with like a crap ton of stuff. Yeah, I wish U.S. stores would get their stock pretty quickly. It's just terrible because they have to go. There's only like one distributor in the U.S. Like I think Bluefin distributes for everyone, and that's what kind of messes up everything. Is this the last one? No, I got one more. Golly, he's giving me flashbacks for when I was doing um the ammo for the lizard, the Gatling gun from the lizard. Dude, yes, 100%. I actually looked at a few things when I look at a few things when I order kits, like how much is it in AliExpress? Is it worth it for me to buy it in the US? Or should I just pay a little bit of shipping and just order it online to like somewhere else? Do I want to buy a local? Like local is not bad if you can find it, but then some stores that have these kits, they just sell them high because they know they can. Like I know like we were having a conversation before the perfect grade new the PGU, and although I'm not opposed to the kit, I just can't justify the price. Like I can't. So these parts snap on. Yeah. Here we go. Hopefully I did that right. There's not one that's thicker than the others. No, they're all the same size. Oh no, they're not. Okay, so I gotta be careful I don't break the thing. So there's two that are going to be thicker than the rest. Here we go. So these are the thumbs. Yeah, I think so too. have to gently separate this. Oh, caught it before it fell. There we go. Definitely glad I caught that. Oh yeah, no. Third-party kits, I never buy. I never buy from sites in the U.S. I would never. That price, that's the perfect example of why not to do it. I didn't know. I knew that the PGU was going to be a little overpriced. I didn't know it was almost double the price because I didn't do a lot of research on it because I'm not really into UC like that. But I didn't know. Yeah, 850 is an insane markup. I think that the problem is that most of these stores know that people were buying them anyway. And then, you know, because we enable them, they just keep doing it. Now I get it. They pay a certain amount for the kid, but and then they gotta make their money too, because business is business. I just hate that the business kind of affects us as consumers. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh man, those are the Knights of the Round kits. I love those kits. Those are probably my favorites. And I still have a few that I have to build that from that line. I just haven't had the time to build them. I am most likely gonna do streams for those too, or I'm gonna do a feature where I'm just gonna build them all together, like all that ones that I have left without building. So, but I love that line, and I hate 144 scale. Like everybody knows it because I keep saying it in all my videos. Like I do hate it. It's not because 144 scales are bad. It's like I just have big fingers. Yeah, some customers don't know any better. That's why. And Luster Zero, I get what you're saying 100%. Like I know for a fact that some of these stores are just, you know, we're paying whatever they paid for it to be shipped to their stuff. But yeah, but that's what I was gonna say, like what RX just said. Like I got with all my orders, I'm getting free shipping from overseas. You know, like that's the thing. Like you just gotta look at the actual sites, like where you're buying from. Because yes, we pay. For example, I can understand that the markup in the new is because of the size of the box and the freight price and the tariffs, or you know, the imaginary tariffs or whatever you want to call them. I mean, I'll talk about that too much because YouTube doesn't like it. But if you're looking at the overall price, then yes, of course, you know, you're gonna pay a little bit more because you're paying a little bit over what they paid to get it in. But most people forget that most of these stores buy them at lower discounted price. So if you're buying it at a lower discounted price, you're making a certain margin on the actual kit that you're selling, right? With that being said, not all the stores are doing the stuff like they're supposed to. Like some of them will like overcharge a lot for a kit, which is fine. I get it. Everybody's got to make money. You know, I'm not bashing the stores. I'm not defending them either. I get it. Everybody's trying to make money. But the problem is that people like us that are trying to buy these kits, then we can't. You know, like we'll look at it, look at the price, and if I have to choose between paying $800 between a kit and its LED lights and buying something else or going on a trip with my family or doing something like that, then I would rather you do that instead. Right. So the Tristan. Oh yeah, the Tristan is really good kid too. Oh man, I can't. I like I try. I try. It's just that I have nerve damage in my hands. So if I my hands start to numb out after a little while. So if I start building like a 144 scale and I have to like use precision with my fingers, my hands just start hurting really bad. So like with these small parts, like I'm not struggling, but I just want to be done. So, yeah, I think that the only that exception for me is the round Knights of the Round Table. Those kits are terrific. For 144 scale, and they're so beginner friendly too. So if somebody I like it when somebody's starting and they ask me like, "Oh, do you recommend like a Bandai high grade?" I even stopped recommending that. Like I said, like, look, you need to get yourself some of these Knights of the Round Table kids. So, because I want to say they're like real grades, but they're not really. I just noticed something about this kid that I didn't think I was gonna like, but I really do. Oh, it's 680 luster. I have a buddy that's over there. Yeah, they have it for 680. They do have stock because they restrict purchases to one per person. Like nobody can just go in and buy it all. Yeah, they that all Gundam bases. If you've never been to a Gundam base, I went to the one in Tokyo and the one in Korea, South Korea, um, and they have restrictions on how much product you can buy daily. Like if you went in there and try to buy like one of each kit, they'll let you. Dude, yes. In Japan right now, if you to go into the Gundam base, it's lottery. Yeah, to go into the Gundam base is lottery. Yeah, yeah. The stores have to go into a lottery too with distribution. I think that's crazy. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for watching. right, later. I don't think so. Because the only reason why they do the lottery system and the Gundam bases in Japan and all Asia is because they only have like one per location. So if they had in Japan, they have, well, how many, three or something like that? Because Yokohama closed, or maybe it's still there. I don't know. It's but I know that over there they have it because of how many people go there all the time. Like if they open like, I don't know, 7 Gundam bases around the U.S., people still wouldn't go. Like it's not like we have like public transportation that takes us everywhere. like like if like for me, like if I had to go to Chicago, I would probably have to fly there, which means that it's basically like a mini vacation to go out there, just to go to Gundam base. Like, imagine having to fly. Like in Japan, people live there, so they just go, they just take the train and end up there. Like if you live in Chicago, you could probably go every weekend. But I highly doubt that people are like going there as much as Chicago wasn't the best place to open that store. And no offense to everybody that lives there. Like I'm glad they got a Gundam base. But they could have opened it like, I don't know, California, New York. I'm guessing they chose Chicago because it's a little centralized. Hey, Gundam Nod, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Just over here building the Wolf King, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I figured that too. Um, I just think, I think they could have put it all up in the air to see where they were gonna build it. Um, but it's fine. I'm never gonna go there because I've been to Gundam Base already, so I'm not really. I don't really have anything that I want from Gundam Base, and whatever I want is usually Premium Bandai. And from what I've heard, they don't have a lot. Like I think they have a lot of like Gundam Base stuff, but none of the like the Japan exclusive or stuff like that. Because I had a friend of mine trying to get me the like the Freedom, but they didn't have it. So I'm guessing they still have like region exclusive kits that they don't bring over. What's hopeful is that maybe at we'll get some point we'll get the what you call it, um US exclusive kits. Hopefully, right? Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Oh no, for sure. Yeah, no, no. Gee, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, hopefully you can get him quit. Yeah, so I see the same thing. Like, yeah, like recolor, special coatings, all that stuff is really good. But I'm gonna be very honest, for somebody like me that I like painting the kits, I like kit bashing and stuff like that, it's not really worth it because I can't justify buying like a titanium finish and then stripping it, you know? And I say that because I did it with Titanium Freedom already. For a kit bash. I just couldn't find a Freedom in stock and, well, regretted it. But ended up having to use mine. But 100% regretted it. These hands are super sturdy. The fingers are super stiff though. I think that ooh, that was a damn dangerous turn. Yeah, the fingers. So so I think it's fine for what it is, but the the fingers like end up in an angle. And if you try to strain them out, um yeah, they kind of get all crooked. Yeah, probably shouldn't force it. Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out when it's time to put weapons on when posing. Yeah, but these claws are sharp. They're almost as sharp as their resin. That was a loud snap. I heard it on the feedback. Dude, two what? Two Wolf Kings? You say you got two what coming? Gundam Nut. So so what's funny is I have the Nah, nah, RX. Still get the 1/100. It's the year of the year of the Barbie. All right, you need all of them. You need them all. The Master Grade SD, the 1/100, the 160. You get them all. Oh yeah, two Wolf Kings. Yeah. So what's funny is that I have another one coming, but I'm debating if I'm just gonna give that one away because I'm already decided that I'm gonna paint this one. Um, and to answer the amount of fingers that the resin kit had, oh boy, that resin kit. Um, so I cleaned it. I didn't put it together, but I cleaned it, I filled it, and I fit it. I still haven't painted it, but that the reason why is because of Full Metal, uh, the Full Mechanics Barbatos inner frame is complete dookie. So once I reinforce it, then I'll probably will finish that one because I really do want to do a comparison between this one, the Lunivore, and the um, Lab Zero resin kit. Yeah, no, of course you need to have them all. Like I've known of people that have told me, oh, maybe I should just cancel my pre-orders. Or why? Like you'll have two, which means you got one to mess around, and then the other one you can just build it, however you want. You know what? I forgot which arm was left and which one was right. So for those of you that haven't been here since the beginning, these tell you on the inside which one was left and which one was right. But I forgot to separate them. So I guess they'll just go wherever they fit. Yeah, look at this thing. This thing looks insanely good. The amount of surface detail. Good news is these clear parts do not have anything behind them, which means that we can fit LEDs in the arms. So I can't wait for that. Um, I'm gonna look at my desk. I clean up. I promise I clean up after the build is finished. I just I I don't even have like a little desk vacuum. Someone told me the other day that I should. Yeah, I haven't pre-ordered the 160 yet. Um, I'm just waiting, but because I might get a sample. Depends on whoever's gonna send it. But if I do get a sample, I'm not gonna pre-order it. But if I get the sample and I like it, I'm probably gonna order a second one. I did that with the monument. I built the monument. I did the review, and I bought it again just to build it again. It was so good. All right, so what do we got here? All right, so we're gonna build the shoulders. Gotta get them out of there real quick. Yeah, dude, this thing is super sturdy. Super sturdy. Wow. Yeah, that's the joint. That's super tight. I love this kit. And you know what? I hated the series. I hated how they did my boy Orga, and I hated how they did Mikasuki, and all the boys from the boy band. But Barbatos is like one of the best designs that I've seen. Um, I just love how it looks. See, I'm afraid of this joint breaking in the arm. Yeah, definitely afraid of that joint breaking. Oh yeah, dude. They they caught him. Like I thought myself like we were watching like an episode of fucking Sopranos or something like that. I said, well, yeah, the dirty, very dirty. They left them in the middle of the street. I said, well, that's terrible. He did. He did. He did tell me about him. Um, I'm just not into electroplate like that unless it's undergated. So I'd have to look at it because here's the thing, right? Everybody loves electroplate until they gotta cut them off the runners. So, um, he hit me up and I told him like if you can find out, uh, if you can find out if they're undergated, then I'm all up for it. But if they're not, then for me it's a hard pass. Like I can't. Like I'm not fixing electroplating. A plating. It's not good. He said, looking at the pictures and now you building the shoulder C clip is what scares me. Oh, are you kidding me? Of course it's scary. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blow everybody's ears off. Um, this has already been confirmed to break on some people. I've already seen it on Reddit. Some people have already broken this clip for the shoulder. So I guess we'll find out. You guys will find out with me if you're still here for them. So let's see here. So this is I6. I think the Freedom for the Freedom, like the metal parts for the Freedom. Oh, you're talking about the metal parts for this kit? Oh, dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. I heard about it, but I have no idea. Like, I really doubt I'm gonna break it now. But if I'm being honest, it might break when I paint it. Because it always does. They always do. Parts always break after you paint the kit. eBay or AliExpress. I'd have to check. I haven't really looked for them. I mean, if you got a link, just drop it. Drop it in the chat. And then everybody that's watching this could take a look at it. But I haven't looked for it. Complete disclosure. I'm hoping not to break anything. Oh, this part just fell off the runner. Oh, and I left a nasty mark. Golly, dude. Well, put it right there. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna paint the inner frame per se. I'm gonna dry brush it. And all these C clamps and stuff, I'm not gonna dry brush them because I know better. But usually when you paint the kit something always breaks, so that's what I'm probably most likely referring to. What do you mean 110? You said 110. Oh, the kits. Yeah, hopefully you're talking about the kits and not the shoulder frame. Yeah, I can't justify those prices for just to build it because I like painting. Like I rarely like I have a lot of straight built kits that I've reviewed on the channel, but it's not I usually like to paint my kits, and if it's electroplated and not undergated, I really don't want to deal with it. Because then, of course, yeah, you built it, but then myself, I'm gonna know that the nut marks are there without electroplate, and it's just gonna bother me to death. Like that what was it, the Master Grade Phoenix from Bandai that's not undergated, because they started doing the undergated for electroplating at the I think it was a Hyakushiki. Okay, here we go. I'll make sure I put this on right. There we go. So, the trick to putting this on was to rotate it on. I'm gonna do it on the other shoulder now. So, just press and rotate on. Yep, perfect. Yeah, rotating it on. That is the trick to not breaking the clamp. I'm not gonna lie, this thing has a lot of parts. Yeah, rotating it, rotating like you'll kind of like turn it all the way this way, like that, like turn it out, and then put it against the C clamp and kind of rotate it in. That's probably the best way, because it had zero resistance when putting it on. Now I thought about just clipping it on, but I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, I didn't have any resistance whatsoever. Okay, this goes like this. Am I crazy? Where does it say it go? It goes right here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave it hanging. Oh, dude, no. Thank God, no. So in the Master Grade Barbatos, you do have to be very careful because that plastic is like that soft ABS. So if you stress it, it's a wrap. I built mine, and that's how I know. I ended up getting the aftermarket or the third party uh inner frame for it because the Bandai inner frame was dookie. Oh god, I'm glad I didn't have to sand the joint. Sanding joints is like dangerous. It's dangerous. Dangerous for my heart. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to sand this. No, there shouldn't be. Really? No. Just a tiny bit. There we go. So I've been building this kit for a while now, and I finally found the part that didn't perfectly fit. Shame. Oh, I dropped it all. There you go. So this little shoulder part right here, it goes into this little peg inside, but it doesn't fit. So you're gonna have to sand it in. Yeah, alloy frame for Master Grade Barbatos is the best thing. For the Jedi, yes, I had to sand mine joints. I had to sand the joints for it to fit perfectly and not break. Yeah, that is the best recommendation to sand the joints. So my Megex didn't have any joint issues. I believe that for the people that broke the Megex joints, it was a skill issue. Because most of these people, remember that most of these people that are building these kits, they like to have super photo shoots with their kits, right? So if you're gonna do that, something's bound to break always. I know from experience. But the seed line has always had weak hip. That's always been their thing. Yeah, it seems like it was just that one. Yeah, it was just that one. And this one, all the rest went in. Yeah. No, I agree. Myself, I only pose for like videos, and then after I do that, I just don't mess with them anymore. Okay, so that's done. Oh, I see. Dang it. Okay, so I gotta take this apart. That's what happens when you jump the gun. Time to take the head off. Ow, kind of stabbed me. Okay, so this will go like this. Oh, that's actually terrific. Good news is, once you put the parts on, it's all sturdy. I haven't. I might get it soon though. Yeah, yeah. John Deere. That's funny. So when you're building this, do not move the arms from the shoulder. Okay? Because I can feel this stressing the C-clamp. Just a heads up. Yeah. Yeah, no. As soon as I tried to like strain the arms up, I felt, and you can see it. It's stressing the C clamp. So, guess we'll figure it out. Well, one other runner gone. Yeah. feel like I'm missing shoulder parts. Where's the other bee runner? No way. Hold on. I'm dumb. I threw it on the floor and with the part still on it. There we go. Now it's empty. And that's why I double check my runners. I always throw some out. So how do you guys feel? You said static it is. Nah. You'll be able to pose it. You'll be able to pose it. Just can't you can't stress the shoulders. Like you can move the joints and grab it, like grab the whole arm and move it, right? To get to the pose that you want. You just can't grab it here. No, I'm definitely gonna give this kid a nice pose when I'm displaying it after I paint it. I just gotta finish this commission, the bond commission, and then once I finish that, then it'll open for me to do other big projects. I have the Atom Paint review coming up too with the kit that I painted. And then I have the Gallery big paint review that I did with their Colorworks. So far, so good with their paint. So, yeah, so that definitely, I can definitely say that I'm satisfied with their paints. And you guys are hearing it here, so not a lot of people will know that until I release the review. Nope, that wasn't supposed to happen. So it goes like this. No, like this. Dude, I know. And that's why I'm moving away from that's why I've been technically moving away from lacquer paints, because I have to order my lacquer paints all the time. And it's just terrible. It's just terrible. You know, I've been using I was using Robocar for a while, and then they changed to Kaizo paints, then the prices went up, and you know, and I'm over here thinking like, okay, well, you know, do I really want to spend all this money on paint? And then, you know, I've been with Gallery, like I said before, since my channel started. So, you know, they've been very supportive with my channel. They sent me their whole line of paints for Mecha. And I said, okay, I'm going to try it out. This is an alternative, you know. And being honest, they have no odor, no fuming. It's water-based acrylic, and with a waterfall spray booth, it's terrific. You know, you can spray indoors. You don't even need to exhaust outside. So I don't know. I might make the full change to acrylic. I don't know yet, because I love lacquer paints. Um, but I don't know yet. You know, it's one of those things like I have to do like a really big build using acrylic paints and see how they hold up. Which I am doing with the Kaleido Colorworks. But we'll see. You know, time will tell. That was snug. It fit like a glove. Okay, that's good. Next. Yeah, these stores are dried up. They stopped. Mr. Color is just so unreliable to find stock, and then I can't. I tried painting with SMS, and I just didn't like their paints. But that's just me. You know, I know people that use them and love them. I didn't like them. Said I've been studying how to paint ratios, etc. I still have to revisit what I've learned. Well, I have a lot of tutorials on my channel in regards to that. But I agree, like always learning even more how to work on your paints. That's probably the best bet to get better. You said X28 thinner for Mr. Color. Almost used acrylic thinner. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, yeah. This part's giving me a little bit of problem. Well, here's to hoping I don't break it. Am I gonna have to sand it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to sand it a little bit. So it's the peg is a little bent, so it won't go in. There. There's always that one. I was doing it again. Here, let me fix that. Oh, it's got an excess piece of plastic here. Ooh, that's terrible. Okay, let's try it again. Now. No? Still? Come on, work with me here. Okay. Okay. Let's try it again. Oh, wow. This one just doesn't want to work. Is it? I might break it. There we go. I went in. Finally. I almost broke it. I'm so certain. I'm not liking this. This is not cooperating. Why would you fall off? Call him Grenade Ear Rex. No, I can't. It's not a grenade. This was 100% user error. There we go. Perfect. Which one? No, I'm not scaring you. I'm not scaring you. It's just that was 100% user error. I just had issues. What are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about? What kit are you guys talking about? Or are you guys talking about something else? Oh, yeah. Well, this isn't a sample. This isn't a sample. This is a production model. So I don't know. Maybe I have one. I'm not sure. They gave me this, and this has extra shoulder parts right here. So I'm not sure if that's it, to be honest. There was nothing else in the box because I have the box empty behind me. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oops. Oh, you're just gonna keep falling? Okay. Well, here's the thing, right? I've had multiple experiences um with buying third-party replacement parts. For example, not all inner frames are made the same, because I had the inner frame for the Master Grade Barbatos and I bought another one for another brand and it was a lot sturdier than that one. So not all of them are built the same. So I think I would probably wait until somebody reviews both or has both, so that way I could just make my decision on whether or not I'm gonna buy it. But that's just me. I'm not gonna be posing this kit so much that I'm probably gonna need to replace parts, unless I break them while I'm building it. In that case, then you guys don't have to make my mistakes. I feel like something else goes in there. Yeah, D11. Yeah, I'm really hoping that those parts fix the issue. But I know that that it might or it might not. Part fitment is going to be another concern for me. I made a mistake. So now, and this happens because I'm building both sides at the same time. So because I did this and put these parts in, I have to take them out because this white part won't fit if I don't put them on first. They're not pre-painted. They're color separated. Third-party kits always have the best yellow tone when it comes to model kits. Oh, I hope I don't break this. Ooh, almost dropped it. So, I took it apart. Will the part fit now? Most likely not. Dang it. I'm gonna have to take the whole thing apart. Alright guys, read the instructions. Don't be like me. Try to jump steps. That's terrible. Ooh. So apparently, the right way to put this on is to put these parts on first. Yeah, whoopsie whoopsie. And then we gotta slide this part in first. To get the little Barbie shoulder eggs. Oh. I'm gonna try something. You know, it doesn't hurt to try. What's the worst that can happen? That I break it? Yeah, it won't work. Okay, that's fine. I just didn't want to take the whole thing apart. Not the part everybody's talking about. I bet. I bet. I feel like breaking it right now. On purpose. Yeah. Now it's good. It feels a little weird that this part doesn't get as close to the plastic as I want it to. It just stays like. So these little gray parts are gonna be a problem later on because they just look like they're gonna fall off because they don't really go in all the way. Like I'm pushing them with my part separator. I gotta gently take this apart. See, these came out easy. The worst thing that could happen is I pull one of these and the pegs break. Then I have to permanently glue it in there. Which wouldn't be all bad, I guess. Yeah, this side was perfect. It was the other side that was giving me a little bit of issues to connect all the parts. Ooh, that's terrible. Ooh, there we go. I hate overlapping pegs. Like, overlapping pegs, they always are an issue. But here it is so far. This part I might have to glue on. Did they? Oh man. I was thinking about grabbing it later. That's terrible. I mean, it's great for them, you know, but terrible for us. Because we won it. Okay. How does this one go? I'm gonna follow the instructions on that one. Oh, that one just slid right in. Yeah, that was pretty good. It 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 kind of did look a little bit off scale. Um, but I don't know if they did that on purpose. On purpose. To me, it did look a little bit off scale. But I didn't. I honestly don't know if they did that on purpose. Nope, another runner's gone. I love that they included inner parts for some of the armor pieces. Love that. These, so I have a gripe. So these shoulder pieces, they look great, right? But they're a little loose. So little, if you're straight building or painting, little glue. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it seemed a little bit off scale as well. I usually don't pay no mind because sometimes I think that that's just part of the design. But I think that I'm with RX on that one. Like it just seemed off to me. Right, they go like this, right? Yeah. Oof, it's looking real good. Oh, wait. See, I knew I was going to do this. So these little tabs are needed for something. And my dumb person decided to flip the book and just throw them on the table with the nubs. So, make sure I didn't leave any behind. No. Okay. Are we done here? Yep. Seems like it. All right. So let's go ahead and put the head on so we can take a look. All right. So this is how it's looking so far. You guys. Dude, the camera's not doing it justice. Can't. I. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I was not expecting it to look this good, considering it's like a remade Resin Kit. But as someone that already worked the Lab Zero, this just looks so good. It looks so good. Um, yeah, I think it's gonna look great once finished, for sure. So I think that it's supposed to be a like a 2.0 to the Lab Zero. So I know for a fact that they reworked the Lab Zero one, so it would one look better, two fit better, and three be better proportionate. So I know for a fact that this is would be like a 2.0 of the Lab Zero one. And I'm not talking the 2.0 like the one that they released for the master grade Barbatos, but like a 2.0 design altogether. Um, I don't, but I can get one. I will be. Can I get one? Do I have it here? I don't. It's in my storage. So it is almost exactly. The proportions are a little bit better, I think. I think proportions and fitment. So so I have one of the SH Studio kits for perfect grades. I have the SH Studio um Exia Repair 4 resin kit, and which actually I got them from Long Ma. Yeah. So I got it from Long. So I was super excited when he found it for me, and that kit is just insanely good. I looked at it, I worked it, and I haven't painted it yet, um, but it's terrific. Oh, here's another little tab piece. Gonna need those. You know what I'll do, RX, because I'm glad you brought it up, or Luster brought it up. I'm glad you guys brought up the resin kit for the Lab Zero. I'll bring it in the next stream. so that way I can have it and show you guys. So I have because I reworked it already. I just haven't put it on because I haven't gotten a no, the Ace Age Studio Exia Repair 4, you have to use a perfect grade Exia as its own as a frame because it doesn't bring it. It's just a resin kit for the basically Repair 4. You only reuse the inner frame from the perfect grade. Everything else gets trashed. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm thinking about it now. I'm definitely gonna bring the no, my Lab Zero didn't bring her inner frame either. The Lab Zero resin kit for Barbatos, the one that I have at least, is the one that was for the full mechanics um, Rex. They remade that kit to fit the Master Grade Barbatos, and they called it like a 2.0, I think. But it was the same resin kit, just refitted. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the like the actual resin kit on the next stream so we can finish this one because I didn't think I was gonna get so far along on the first stream. We're like 4 hours in, so and that was just me joking around because I've been doing like this, like I wouldn't be building and talking to people. So I think that for the next, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I think that for the next stream, I am gonna bring the resin kit so I can make a comparison. You guys can take a look at it. So, so yeah, so that way we can take like a better idea if it's like an improved version or it's not. But I'm sure that the proportions and the fitment were increased. You said show the new one last time. So remember, this is not a PG new. This is the 160 the bond. Here, let me clean my hands a little bit because I don't have my gloves near me. Grab it gently so it doesn't grenade on itself. So this is the 160, and I used a color shift paint for the Psycho frame, so it goes from yellow to blue to green. So this is what it looks like so far. Then you got a midnight blue that goes with the shade. Depending on how the light hits it, it could be black or it could be blue. So yeah, now that it's painted, it's a terrific kit. So this isn't mine. I this is a commission that somebody sent in, so I could work on it. It came with two sets. It came with two sets. A funnel, so it has 12. I have 12 funnels, and then it has 2 stands, one for each side for the funnels, so you can put it in the on the stand that it brings for the metal structure. So yeah, it's definitely a good kit to bid to build if you can find it at the 330 price that Gundam Central had. So if you can find it, if they still have it, I don't know if they have it because I haven't checked, but they had it like a week ago. But if you guys can find it, it's definitely a good kit to build if you're just straight building it. If you're painting it, no, I'd say hard pass. Let me show you guys the wolf one last time. It can't. It can't. It brings the stand to do it, but it can't. It does not sag to the side. It sags to the back, no matter how good you try to pose it. Because I built it before I started painting it, and it just doesn't. The joints on this thing are polycaps inside plastic. It's terrible. Oh, dude, that's terrible. Well, in all fairness, they had it for 330, and that was shipped. So, so that was a terrific price. So, and that's what I thought they would do. When I received the kit, mind you, I there's not a lot of videos of people building it. That's why I tried at first to like create a series of building the Bond new, but dude, the kit is so bad that I just didn't want to. Because I didn't want to steer people away from it because it's still a great kit to have, but if you're taking it to another level like I am, then it's not great to work with. Um, I thought that the Debanu was gonna come with die-cast joints, and I was very disappointed to find out that they were polycops. No, that threw me off for sure. All right, so I still got these parts, and I got these joints right here. I'm guessing this is going to be for the legs. I guess we'll find out. And then this is for, I know this is for the back of the feet. So let's set it over here. Yeah, no, I can't justify it. $700. Yeah, it's over $700. Because if you buy the 690, that's over 700 easy. And if you're gonna buy the LED kit, that's what, almost 900. Yeah, no, hard pass. All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know some of you are like in and out, and if you joined the stream just now, then we are just finishing this one, but we will be finishing this kit on the next stream. And I am also going to bring the resin kit from Lab Zero so we can compare parts. Thanks to the guys in the comments that are in there right now that actually brought it up. So thank you so much for watching, you guys. Thank you for joining me today, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, of course. So if you guys have any questions, you know where to find me. Leave a comment, and I'll catch you guys later. Take care.